And would you look at that, my mic wasn't muted, and I'm talking to my cat. Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to a lovely Tuesday in October. And today I am going to be working some more on messing with data packs and plugins and things related to an adventure server / map for either or both doing an adventure series or a Patreon server. And I have been doing a little bit of stuff between the last time I worked on all this and today. And one of the things that I think I got installed correctly is the Jobs Reborn plugin. I love the Jobs plugin. It's fantastic. I have it on my Refuge server, and it gives people an opportunity to make money even if there's no one else around by, doing the things that they're already doing. You can pick some jobs to do: mining, wood cutting, building, crafting, whatever, and you do that job and you get paid by doing that job. So you mine blocks in the world, you get money, just appears in your balance. And it is a wonderful way to incentivize people to keep busy, even if there isn't a thriving economy. And another thing that I do, or did, on the Refuge is I went through and I set a sell price for every single acquirable object in the game except potions. And that's because, potions and enchanted books. And the reason for that is there were other mechanisms on the Refuge for dealing with those. But it was a lot of work behind the scenes. I set a fair market price for acquisition cost. So if it's really, really easy to get, it's pennies, or a penny. If it's a couple of those easy to get things and a few steps, there's the base price plus the cost of manufacturing, and then the end result is more than the sum of the parts. But it's still very cheap compared to what people probably would want to get out of it, but it's better than nothing. And I wanted to make it so that people would have a means to go, all right, I'm working for $1 million so that I can rent the next 10,000 blocks or buy another spawner or whatever. And so having the Jobs Reborn plugin working makes that possible, or at least more possible and more fun for an adventure style server. But the Jobs Reborn is the one thing that I have put on here, and I seem to have gotten it to work. I haven't tested it as far as signs and creating a job and all that is concerned, but the other thing that I have put in is the new in town has extra dimensions, and I wanted to test to see how an existing server, how well it would work once stuff has been added to it when adding that new data pack. And on my end, you can't see this, but on my end, it looks like it's created all the world folders properly. There aren't any error messages other than the customary ones for warning that this isn't a vanilla server and all that kind of nonsense. But one thing I did notice is that there were a whole bunch for just this launch. None of the other times that I've launched this has this happened. A whole bunch of error messages that said detected set block in a far chunk. And mutable block position, coordinates, status Minecraft features currently generating, resource key Minecraft world-gen placed feature, new in town, buried ocean. Let's see here. A lot of this just seems like it's all of these mention buried ocean, except there's one weird one right in the middle that just made me almost choke on my drink when it was launching. Here in between all of the detected set block in a far chunk, yada yada yada, it says info not secure, camel. And I have a concern because this should be a whitelisted server, and it does not show that anyone joined or left. So we are going to, yeah, there's no UUID of player, yada yada, anything like that. So, oh, hi, Kano Carib. Hi, welcome to the stream. Catching it this early on. Yeah, I don't see anything else. No UUIDs, so I have no idea what the camel is about. So, and it wasn't an error, it just said info. Okay, thank you for the info on camel. But we're going to dive in and see what we can find out. Today I want to, oh, where's my, well, first off, let's do this. Let's do the beginning stuff. I'd like to say thank you to the people who are helping to be able to support my channel in what ways you can. It really goes a long way. It makes it so that I can eventually do things like, if this is going to become a Patreon server, you know, pay for a server, and also pay for the $20 that it takes to get MCMMO if I'm going to be doing this adventure server. If not, then I'll just be doing probably Mr. Chibi's MMO, which is close enough. But yeah, absolutely thank you for everything that you guys have been able to do, can do, and will be doing, and all of your participation and everything that you're doing with the channel. I love it. And specifically, I'd like to say thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. You're all a delight to have on the crew as we travel through the stars, and you make my day. So I need to hide this and minimize that and move over here. And also, has Exploits Ninja summoned a joke of the day? Scrolly uppy announcements. Oh yeah, that's my stream. Dad joke. Here we go. Why is the ocean always blue? Because the shore never waves back. Dad jokes brought to you by Exploits Ninja Zero, and also using Dinobot. And Dinobot's one of those things that you guys are helping to support, because that's like $50 a month, or a year a month. $50 a year for Dinobot, so I can have all the little bells and whistles on my Discord. Which, my Discord, link down below. If you do join, remember to pick a role, otherwise it'll look like nothing's there. Which there's a whole lot going on, including literally 600 or more YouTube channels being piped in to my Discord. It's never a dull moment. Every 5 minutes there's something new. Alright, let's move this, minimize this, move this over here, load my notepad. Alright, so here's my notes that I have for Newentown. Well, let's join Newentown. Oh, let's join the server. Ding. Okay, it's Ro! What are you doing? Hi! Who are you? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! What's this? Run! Do. I can't even set it to... Okay. Alright. Danger, danger, danger. I'm assuming that this has to do with Newentown. Someone built a town square. Oh, that is? That felt like it took an awful long time for me to sleep. Okay. So how do I do this? Let's grab a slab. Grab a slab. Let's grab some slabs. Let's teleport back to town. Come and get me, noobs. Not you, creeper. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. And then I will do this number here. Do 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 do. Unable to pay the ransom. Uh-oh. This is a brand new load. It must have happened while I launched the server, because I launched the server right now. Why do you keep closing the door? Do you keep doing that? Okay. Let's see here. I got some gold ingots. Bring a piglin to the overworld and spare it from an eternity of zombification. Defeat a piglin brute in a bastion remnant. Ah, it doesn't detect the location. Stay in a piglin battle or an accidental incursion. Or slay a piglin in battle or an accidental incursion. Misunderstandings. Cultural misunderstandings. Okay. I'm going to presume that these guys are hostile even if I am wearing gold. That's a lot of AI just running around. What was that? I definitely need to finish the testing on this so I can run it from another computer in my house. Because this TPS is dreadful. How deadly are you? Once I get rid of all these piglins / TPS, oh my god, this should go back down to being back above 12 at least. And once I get this testing done, I will be able to move this over to the other server or the other computer to act like a server. So are these guys gonna just keep spawning, I wonder? Or will me killing them fix the problem? Okay. There's that. I don't see any new red ones on this end. Ow. Got a little too comfy. Twice. Why do I just have perpetual regeneration and strength? Is it because I put the record in the Bard's College and it's just there forever now? I wonder if that's it. Okay, guys. Notice me, Sin Pig. Ow. Because I haven't picked a race for the Bracken yet, and I shouldn't have regeneration. I know I'm in broad daylight and I'm well fed, so that might be from Devon's Better Survival or whatever. I've noticed that one of the things that makes the most lag is vertically moving mobs. When they fall, ow, It does terrible things to TPS. So when you've got a bunch of jumping slimes, it just wrecks your RAM. So hopefully, by getting rid of all these AIs, everything will normalize. Okay, so it doesn't have to still be playing, it just has to have been put into their... Ah, that's a question since I've got you on the horn. Do different music discs do different things? I have not had a chance to test that yet. You're not in... Where are you? What? I guess I'll deal with you in a second. There we go. Use one to summon the other. Oh, there's one way up there. What? What fresh heck is this? Come here. Be hilarious if it said Piglin Brute, but it's not. It's gonna say Witch. Oh, I'm holding a weapon, and so I didn't get to read what it is, and I'll never know. Come at me, Broseph. It doesn't seem to be helping my TPS much. Nothing really over there. There's that guy down there. Then there's two in here. What you doing, buddy? You stuck? I see. How do... Oh, now I'm stuck. Oh, this is a cruel design. How do I get to you? How did you get to you? what I'm talking about with regards to the falling mobs causing lag thing is you can have a perfectly 20 across the board TPS world and server, and then you encounter slimes, and once they start jumping, even if everything else is running smoothly, the slimes, you can count the frames. It's great. That may not be what's going on here, but it comes to mind. But for sure, I have some serious TPS. It's gone up. No, it's gone down. It's gone down. That's delightful. So how did you get in there? And more to the point, how do I get in there? I found you. Hello. Well, that confirms that I got them all. Retreating to the nether, they're in such a hurry, some items were left behind at the town square. Where did I put the town square? Aha. Cool. Alright, let's go back. Offload some of this new stuff. Alright, so what I need to do today is I need to test the mayor for the new in town dimensions. I need to upgrade the things that can be upgraded using the bank. And I need to look at the villager housing and see if maybe I can also finagle the power station to give me the correct items so I can do that. Let's put the wood in there. I will put the crafting table. I'll keep a storage thing on me. This blackstone, some slabs, some nether bricks. This, oh, the rotten flesh goes in here. Need to refill my bucket. Gravel, coarse dirt, grass, and XP. Actually, I should probably put the XP in here. That seems like it makes more sense. Okay. Oh, and there's more seeds. Because I was making more empty plots. Alright, so let's see here. Settlement site upgrade, or recipes. Done. All three of those. And then it says these four things here I'm gonna guess that there is a puzzle to do with that sundial thing. This direction. Eh. I do remember that it was along the shore. Somewhere over here. Oh. Let's not get too far away, shall I? Let's go actually get some of that dirt. Because I'm going to need to nerd pole my way up to that thing. What was this? These were those things. Okay, cool. Dirt. And more dirt. And grass. And more grass. Awesome. Oh, that's right. Plugins. Jobs is no longer red. It is green. So I'll mess with the jobs a little later, but I want to see if I can figure out what's going on with these two structures over here. And there's still seemingly at least two more structures that I need to contend with. But here's this one. So that's, these two go up. And then so that's 4, 5. Five is it, huh? That's these two corners here. And then yellow is these two sides here. Sweet, I got one mysterious artifact. And just in case something squirrely happens, let's just return this back to base. Now, if I were doing my adventure item plan, what I would probably end up doing is there are Skyland Islands that spawn typically over deep oceans as part of the what is Terralith? Is that what it is? The Terralith data pack? Here, let me put this in here. And these, don't want to lose those. In fact, I don't want to lose either of these, so we'll just do that. It's got to be called Terralith, because the other one is Tectonic, and then to merge Tectonic and Terralith, you use Terratonic. So yes. The Terralith data pack is responsible for all these myriad biomes that have been added. And one of them is, in some circumstances, above deep oceans, and maybe in other places too, but I've only seen these things twice, and they were both over deep oceans, so twice is a little bit of a coincidence. If it's the only two that I've found. But the other one's over here. The Skylands that I have seen are pretty sizable. So what I have in mind, is to start the new in town stuff way up in the sky, and hopefully that won't interfere with like the Y altitude of some of the events spawning in. But I'm going to start up in the sky, and then after I have built the lion's share of the town, I'm going to start building the rails coming down in the slope from the sky. I do not remember where the thing was. I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of the coordinates though. But I feel like it was over here somewhere, and it was... Bread. Flowering azalea. I definitely don't have the instinct that it was in this forest. I really do feel like it was before I got to here. That's a lot of pigs and cows. That's a whole herd. And a flock of chickens. I feel like the water was landing on like a birch tree or some sort of vanilla shaped tree. Oh, speaking of trees, the data pack that I was wanting to add apparently causes some notable frame issues. And so I have not added it. But it was supposed to. Why is this a stone brick slab? It was supposed to add a way to plant vanilla saplings and grow custom trees. And then if you wanted, you could make it so that you could shift plant and it would grow the vanilla tree and all that. But if it's going to cause even more issues than what my game is already suffering, I decided I would forego it. Why is this here? What is this? Are these just ruins? These must just be ruins. That's cool. I don't know what to do with this information though. Yeah, there's nothing down here. It was just ruins. Okay. Hopefully, like that sundial, whatever this is isn't going to disappear. Is the time stuck? Is that what's going on? No, it's progressing. I'm gonna have to bring up my screenshots because I want to find whatever this other place was. Oh, stuck in the forest. Esto no bueno. Watch, I've been under it, but it's just so high up there that it's not rendering. Well, I'm not going to go nosing around through my screenshots out here in the wild, so let's RTB and then sift through the paperwork. Hello. You will help me because you are a helpful horsey. Okay. Let's bring up the screenshots. Do this. Bring that up. Bring up this. Scroll all the way to the bottom of these 552 screenshots that I need to sort through. There we go. Negative 34 by negative 408. That sunset is taking just an extraordinary amount of time. So, negative 34 by negative 408. Without the water pillar, this might be hard to stumble upon. I hope that the game includes clues. Or that the data pack includes clues. Approaching the coordinates. I was very close. Oh, it was over this way. Oh, it was on this tree here. Yeah, and that's not even visible. Isn't that something? Okay. Nerd pole. Fine. I'll nerd pole here. If I zoom in, still not visible. This is no Optifine. So as far as rendering, this is vanilla experience. These trees are gorgeous, by the way. I'm gonna gush over some of these biomes that I find. But this is pretty cool. Actually, you know, this reminds me of the blood pines or whatever it is from SCP. Boy, if I fall, I'm gonna be such a sad panda. Hey! It is visible, finally. It only took being up this high above ground level for it to become visible. That's a bit of a problem. You have to pay close attention to that water. Oh, I didn't refill my water bucket. That's okay. Look at that stream. That's kind of neat. And did I go to this? Yeah, I went to that village, right? Yeah, because there's the 2 grindstones. Oh, I need to get grindstones. Oh boy. Still going. There really isn't a graceful way of getting up here. That's a great achievement. Skyblock. Oh, right. Then I hear some shulkers. What's my altitude? Okay. Still got space. Oh look, water. Oh, I had water. Oh no, I got it from the Skyblock challenge. Alright. So this, ooh, is meant to be... Alright. So what I can do is put this on here. Do that. Now there's going to be soft landing. Where's the door? There's the door. So we've got... a little bit of a parkour situation. Okay. Hey! I hit you. What? I got a portal bow? What's this do? Oh no. Oh no, I just realized I'm in unfamiliar territory asking the question, what's this do? Portal 2 has to be a fake enchantment. It's gotta be. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'll wait. Let's see here, I don't need that open anymore. Ow! Where did that projectile come from? What in the unholy crimson heck just hit me? Okay. Come on, get rid of my phantom levitation. Thank you. And then go down there, and then go boop. And then go down here and go boop. And then these. Equip ye old slashy device. It's an endermite! Uh-oh. Oh no. What's that say? Rift cicada. I swear, if you hit the bug... Ouchie. That's another artifact. What object is that based on? Oh, that's... Okay, so that's just a custom design. Gotcha. Hello? Your job here is to supply me with some shulker shells. How do I want to do this? Oh wait, I know how I want to do this. There we go. Switch to this. Put that right there. There we go. And grab you. Sweet. And I still hear a shulker somewhere. I think. Yeah. Must be outside. Oh no! Oh no! They went outside. Okay. I don't want to fly. I don't want to fly. 12 arrows left. Okay. Oh no. Yay! I have a ceiling. Was that the only one? I have a cat hair in my mouth. Ah, also high cuddles. Come on, find the hair. Oh, that's what's going on. It was wrapped around a tooth. I had a cat hair behaving as floss. Great. Okay. So it's nighttime. And uh-oh. Oh boy. Yep. I'll just wait again. There was another one. I knew I heard something. So I could fall down on the water. Or I could ender pearl down. Definitely can't trust the water bucket challenge. So, let's see here. Jobs. Join. What do I want to do? Let's go with... Explorer never used to work right. So I'm gonna go with... Let's see here. There's Crafter, Digger, Enchanter, Explorer, Miner, Fisherman, Hunter, or Farmer, Fisherman, Hunter, Miner, Weaponsmith, Woodcutter. And... Brewer, Builder... Wait, what's going on? Oh, Brewer, Builder, Crafter, Digger, Enchanter. Okay. I'm probably going to go Builder. Miner. And... just to give it a try, see if it does anything. Explorer. Jobs. What is the command? Ah, stats. Here are my 3 jobs, and now if I say anything in chat, oh no, it doesn't give a prefix. Used to be it would give you a prefix of all your jobs, and it would give you the rank of your jobs, but now when I build things out of crafted blocks, and I think some natural blocks, but when I build, I get money and XP. When I mine, I get money and XP, and when I explore, I get money and XP. And it's going to be slow at first, but eventually I will be getting paid for doing the things that I would be doing in the game anyway. And you can, if you have a sign, oh, I don't remember. I would have to look it up. There is a way to put signs on a wall above or below a head, something like that. I think it's below a head, and then it updates the head with the player head that matches whoever is the top in whatever stat you're listing those that sign for. So you could have a sign for miner, and it would have the head of the player that's the top miner on the server. Or you could just have in general, and it would have the player with the top number of overall points combined, and you can list it that way. I think you can list up to the. I think you can list the top however many you want, as long as you have enough signs. But it's a fun little thing to have a place in spawn where you can go and compare your progress with other players, further incentivizing the adventure thing. Look at this sideways placed purple block. This is a long night, and I'm just not feeling it. Oh wait, aha! I don't have to do that now. That is a lot of lag. I have got to finish testing this and seeing how much difference it makes putting this server on the other computer and then joining over the network, because this is no bueno. 5 TPS. It's supposed to be 20 TPS is ticks per second. There are 20 ticks per second in the game, and if there aren't, then something's going wrong. And right now I'm at 5.5 ticks per second. I'm a quarter. So effectively, instead of, if this were frames per second, instead of 60 frames per second, I would be playing at a whopping 15 frames per second, or 16. Wither skeleton, okay. Oh, that's something. I didn't go into the observatory. Hello, creeper. Goodbye, creeper. No, you gave me slowness. No, go away. So how does this work? Hey, I got points for being an explorer. Set it at the top of my screen. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Something about a meteor strike. Maybe it's just information that shows up in chat. Okay, let's go. Hello. Let's go back over here. Circumvent the creepy boy. Get rid of you. Put you here because you are a treasure. After a fashion. Oak sapling, stone, grass block. I'll just put the grass block in here. Why not? light. Go in there, spare water bucket. Okay. See, this is what confuses me about the latency, though. If you've got high latency, eating food takes forever, and that was instant. That's very baffling. Okay. Let's look at this. We have the End Vault, a rotating near infinite storage system. The bottom item is a secret artifact hidden. Oh. Is that not the thing that I found? It must be. It's gotta be. So, oh, I need to go back up there. Because I need 16 of those. And 16 of those. Okay. And it's these that I need 16 of. Okay, I've got that. And back. Ha, okay. I will need this. I will need some obsidian, it looks like. Did I use all the plain obsidian? I think I did. That's okay, I can harvest more. I need 8 obsidian and 2 shulker shells. Where do I want to put it? Hopefully it's just a normal sized object. Oh, I also need this. So, obsidian, obsidian, obsidian. If I were obsidian, I would be... Oh, I'm doing the giggity run. It can't tell if it wants me to sprint or not. There we go. A little bit of money and a little bit of XP. Let's see here. Slash bow. I have $18.04. Hello, obsidian. Oh, and there's 3 obsidian now. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. And I believe 8 was the target number. But just in case, especially because I think I'm going to need to craft another enchanting table anyway, let's grab just a smidge more. Now, after I get more of this testing done, I am going to be, probably not today, but I am going to be migrating this over to the other computer and just seeing if it's going to run properly over on that one. It's got plenty of resources to run the server, for sure. I mean, it was my previous computer, and that was no slouch. As a matter of fact, the only reason I upgraded to this beast of a computer is because as of January 1st, so in just a few short months, Steam will no longer work on Windows 7 properly, if at all. And I have been running Windows 7 this whole time. So now that I'm on this one, Windows 10, it should work just fine. That's my hope anyway. Now, where am I going to put this near infinite storage? You know, there's a bank right there. Why don't I put my near infinite storage near the bank? How about it? Oh, obsidian right there. I'm a dum-dum. All right. We have this and some of these, and a couple of those, and 16 of that, and 2 of this, and then right-click. Wait. Hold on. I did something wrong, didn't I? 4. Okay. So we have storage. Now this says near infinite storage system. How do I find individual things in the storage system, I wonder? Let's put in something innocuous. Boop. I'm never going to see those seeds again. Oh, there they are. Not sure if I want to rely on this, but very clever, very clever. So what was the other item that I got? The star dial allows for travel forward and back through time. Stand on the sun block inside to turn time forward, and the moon to reverse it again. The bottom item, yada yada yada. Let's go ahead and I can't. Because that's one of the prismarine items that I don't have. I mean, I could summon it, I suppose. Well, the purpose of this is for me to test. I do need to find the other two secret items, obviously. It makes sense to put this right here next to this because, you know, magic area, time control, prismarine next to the water. Oh, I wonder if I can just fish up prismarine. That's something to test. But you know what? I'll do that. What was that? What was that? You just got struck with magical green power. Interesting. Okay. So what does it need? I need obviously one of these things over here. Happy dancing horse, yes. Off of here, that's where. Okay. Boop, boop. I need... That's just sandstone. Oh, alarm. Sorry about the sound. You can... Oh, I just read your message. Sorry, Johnny. You can have 3 jobs at once. At last look, you can have 3 jobs at once. It would be very OP if you could have all the jobs at once. And the way it works is on the server, the more players who have a certain job, the less that job pays. It actually runs a subroutine for reducing the cost, or the pay. If everyone's a miner, then mining is worth nothing, basically. So it makes sense to dive into jobs that no one else is doing. Elmaze was brewing, armor smithing, and I'm drawing a blank. Alright, so that's 16 of both color sandstone, 2 glowstone, and 2 prismarine somethings. Give thorn, sand, stone, $16. Thorn, red, sand, stone, block 16. Thorn, glowstone dust 2. Give thorn Prismarine. Is it crystals or shards? Let's do crystals first and look. It was crystals! Hooray! Boop. And then you go there, and this goes here. This goes in the middle. 2 here, 2 here, 16 here, and I forgot to grab the thing. It's a good thing that that remembers its inventory. Uh-oh. Ah! Yes. I was looking for the blue object, the one from the end storage. Okay, moment of truth. So what does the blue spot do? Probably nothing. Yeah, I'm thinking Newentown is probably not the best thing for a server. Because if you can modify day and night, and you have a whole bunch of people who are just arguing with each other over, or even just a couple people arguing with each other over whether it's meant to be day or night, that can wreak havoc on a server. So as fun as Newentown is, and the premise and all that, I'm thinking it's not server friendly. Especially because the lamp issue. Well, I'm also, okay, I also, when I say not very server friendly, I'm also thinking in advance about conflicts between different things. Like, for instance, how well does the Newentown data pack interact with, say, grief prevention and all that? Does it still try to place blocks in someone's claim, for instance? That sort of thing. I'm trying to weigh and balance all the different probabilities, because my server, the Refuge, that I already have, even though it's whitelisted and the entire thing is run on the honor system, everyone just goes, okay, well, clearly someone is working here, so I'm just going to leave this area alone. People have marked, someone has marked this area off with a bunch of cobblestone pillars that definitely don't look like they were naturally generated, and this terrain looks like it was custom made or whatever, so I'm sticking away from this spot. Even with that honor system, we still had problem players. So I have to think about protecting the people who want to have a less stressful time, and choosing which data packs and plugins is a balancing issue that I'm having to sort of figure out. Like, for instance, the multiple dimensions, I'm not. Maybe the new town ones will be okay, but I don't know. Maybe the Bracken pack isn't going to work out, or maybe the expansion isn't going to work out. I'm going to have to do some testing, and I'm more saying things out loud for future me to test against than just outright committing to, oh, this won't work on a server. Yeah, that's when I said server friendly, I wasn't so much thinking about whether or not, completed quest. What quest did I complete? What? Oh no! This doesn't count as a village, though. Yes, this doesn't count as a village, so having Bad Omen is meaningless. Hooray! Anyway, when I'm saying won't work on a server or not server friendly, I'm not saying that the mechanics of it won't function well in a server environment. What I'm saying is, how people friendly is it going to be for a random assortment of unknown people? The jobs have hidden quests. Oh, that would make some sense. They sometimes count as villages. Oh boy. Netherrack. Not sure I want to use this bow. I mean, it's not taking any durability, but I'm not sure why, and I don't want to risk that. Alright, let's offload some stuff. And then slabs go in here. Banner. Mob drops. Seeds. Alright, so the last two things I'm gonna have to figure out where the Haunted Mansion item comes from, and where the Grand Cathedral item comes from. A huge monument, both the bell and steeple. Okay, so let me backtrack. The end vault came from a floating island that looked like it was end related. The sundial item came from something that looked like some sort of sundial thing, and when I approached it, it mentioned something like sundial in the chat. I don't remember. I'd have to rewatch the stream to get the wording right. So the other two items I'm going to assume come from, and this is more me talking out loud, not just to you. The Grand Cathedral stuff and the Haunted Mansion stuff must come from things I have not yet seen. One, I'm sure, because Grand Cathedral seems to imply I'm missing something obvious and big, so I'm going to have to guess that it is to do with the rest of the storyline that I have not yet pursued. So, oh, let's see here. You won't be able to build the Grand Cathedral until you... Yeah, okay, yeah. Until you start your Nether Fortress. Yep, that's about what I figured. So, that's that. But the Haunted Mansion, I don't know if I'm going to be having to look for something, and I also don't know how far away things, maximum how far away things can spawn with respect to the town center. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye out, I think. Oh no, you don't have to back off. You are perfectly fine. I don't mind the clues. I don't mind them at all. It makes my job for testing this all together as one package a lot easier. So I'll have to keep an eye out for whatever the Haunted Mansion is. So that means the next thing I need to do is get out this book here, Bank Upgrade Recipes. Wagon turns into Town Hall. So I need... I presume both of these are deep slate stacks. And then I need 3 of these banknotes. Oh, I wonder if this is going to succumb to the same issue that the lamppost thing did. Please bank responsibly. Delightful. Alright, so I need... So being in the interface blocked the wanted quest. Alright. That's good to know. Need 2 stacks of this. And you know what? Let's just get a few of these. Ooh, I see potential corruption. That was fast. That was very fast. But I was able to get 3. So that's nice. See, I wish I could see what the NBT tags are and see why they aren't working with each other anymore. And I don't know if I can find an NBT editor to try to fix them. Now, because of the fact that this sort of thing will happen on a server, I am thinking that my adventure idea is going to have to be a single player thing. Which means the jobs won't be necessary, obviously, and all that. But, we'll see. Also, hi, the average scooter. What's up? We need... So it was 3 of those things. And then Do I still have some leftover bookcases? I don't remember. And to answer what's up, I am testing some stuff for a Minecraft playthrough. Oh, where am I looking? Bookcases. I do not. Unless I put some in other places. Oh, well, I do have this cobbled deep slate. Cobbled. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna have to test this by spawning it in, it looks like. That's fine. You know, you're supposed to look your customer in the eye. I'm over here. Okay, it was, I think, a stack of bricks. It was copper blocks. It was smooth stone underscore stone, and that was some amount. It was deep slate and bookshelves. I remember that was just 8. Okay. So 3 of these in the center. 8 here. I think it was just 8 on the bottom. A slime. I haven't seen a slime. Oh, it's 16. So it's 16s in the top, 32s in the middle, and 16s on the bottom. Okay. So do this and that. And then this. Oh, what am I doing? Boop, boop. There we go. Ah, okay. So that works. And hi there. Well, now this just looks hilarious right in front. So now I know not to do that in the future. What's going on in here? Oh. Oh, that poor chicken. Town planner. Uh-oh. So this is just the original guy. Okay. There's no way to automatically repair it, but that also means you can change it however you want. Entirely from the hand. Remember to keep important resources, resource collecting chests and hoppers in the same place, though. Town representative. What do you do? Dirt roads, wooden roads, Paved roads, cobble roads. Really? See, I was literally going to message Dev and say, if there's castles, why aren't there walls? But now, I think this is a self-answering question. So we've got the dirt roads. Do I want to go wooden roads or paved roads? Oh. It's nighttime, so I'm curious to see what this whole observatory thing is all about. A creeper spawned on that building. That's just fantastic. I don't know where the information regarding the meteor strikes is supposed to appear. There is no resident. These are just regular cartography tables. They don't have information. Probably something happens in chat. That's going to be my guess. And I bet the meteor strikes are very rare. My concern about it is, what's the range and do they replace blocks? Like if I start the new in town and this here is my house outside of the town technically. Is my house going to get smashed by a meteor? That is a concern that I have. Hi, horsey. Can just barely see the town hall from here. I need a feather. This is getting more complicated. Wall recipes. Sweet deal. Need to be inside the observatory at midnight. Do do do. And it could get hit. The dev speaks the words of power. So then the final part of my question is, what is the range? 300 blocks. Is that 300 blocks from the town center or 300 blocks from the extremity? So if I build a rail that goes a kilometer away, could it strike 300 blocks away from that rail at the far end where I build another outpost? This is good, important information to know, because I'm a builder by nature. You are new to my stuff, so you've not seen hardly anything that I've done. I'm just testing this right now. I build, and I love my builds. They're my children. And so if they get smashed by a meteor, I cry. So I'm having to kind of plan how I'm going to approach working with this data pack and how I'm going to design around it. Because if I want this new in town thing to be a part of an adventure storyline, I have to make sure that anything I do close, air quotes close, is safe. 300 blocks from the observatory. Aha! I'm going to put that in my notepad thing. 300 blocks from the observatory. Yes, and well, here's the thing. Because it does summon a meteor, what I want to do, I'm playing 4D chess here. I'm going to do my new in town stuff, and then as far as the adventure is concerned, I'm going to do my new in town stuff, and then after I've built the observatory, when the meteor happens, I'm going to use that as a trigger to start looking at the sky and observe the moon so that I can begin the expansion and start going to space. So I'm trying to plan how to fold all of these data packs together into an origami diorama of storytelling. Because I like to do my own thing, but I also like to be reactive somewhat to the environment of where I'm doing my things. So if I see a generalized structure of a biome, I will try to build things in that biome to match the structure and the materials in that biome. So I want my adventure to follow the stages of the story as it's being told. Because I don't want to be telling the story, I want the data packs to tell the story, and I'm just, you know, the adventurer along for the ride. Well, yes, and that's why I'm doing this test to see the story for that as well. But let's see here. What was I was going to read about walls. Not this one, this one. What have we got? Floomp. I'm listening for new sounds. Hey, it stopped raining. Oh, that was probably just a random Enderman getting wet. For building a new site near settlement, place the requisite items, yada yada yada. Okay. Wall and gate, corner walls, ramp walls, wall and tower. Wall and tower. Well, my character's along for the ride. I'm the one who has to play the character, though. Let's see here. If built from a site planner, it will face horizontally from it. If built from a wall planner, it will follow the direction of the existing wall. Okay, and so there are corner walls. Right corner, so that turns 90 degrees to the right, and then I presume that that new end point is the start point for the next wall. All right. This height. From it. Okay, so wherever you start the wall, you could theoretically have a wall going in 4 directions, potentially. Okay. From it. will face horizontally from it if built from a wall planner. Okay, so I'm going to have to test this, but I'm going to assume that if you build a wall and gate, that it will at the edges of the wall, it will count as the wall, and so you can continue building wall from it. I'm going to assume that, but I will have to test it. And then inclining must be built 3 upwards or 3 downwards. Okay. Now you functional guard tower. Okay. Well, it feels like it should have been midnight already, but because of the TPS, it's not yet midnight. So let's see here. I need to, well, first off, I need to start with a wall somewhere. My guess is, because these are the site planners. Whee! There's vines. That's exciting. So this would be a site planner. And if I build a wall starting here, it's just going to go straight out that way. So how best would I make an entrance? I could. Ah! I'll test that. I thought I had to jump. Oh god. Alright, well, I'm up here now. Wall and gate. Stone, dirt. Yeah, that's a stone in the top left. And then 4 logs and 16 iron. Okay. Oh, I'm giggity running. Oh no. Let's get some wood and some stone. I'm gonna miss midnight. No, not. Oh, yes, I am. I misjudged. Oh, there's always tomorrow. Wait, I'm not gonna miss midnight. That's crazy talk. Whoa! That's an invisible spider! I'm, am I on hard mode? I shouldn't be on hard mode. Wrong building. Okay. Now let's just get rid of some of this trash. I don't need these on me. Don't need these. Don't need this. That's silly. Silly, silly, silly. Alright. Silly string, even. I hear the kaboom. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Sticker bush got me. The kaboom must have been the meteor. Now, when you say look up, I was in here. I'm gonna guess that I would need to be in here to see where it was going to land. Is there fire? Let's see what this looks like. That was there. That was my little outpost. What terrain might look different? I'm intrigued. I'm excited. I want to know where it went. Now, you said 300 blocks. That's probably... or possibly going to put it outside my render. Oh, I wonder if it went out into the ocean even, or the water. It will be fun to find out. Alright, let's see here. What I need is... this in the middle. It was... this on the corners. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top. And then, oh, not in the corners, it's dirt along the bottom. Okay, let's get the dirt. Hello? You have an egg in this trying time. I shall name you Danny. Oh. I used all of my dirt in a nerd pole. It won't be in the water? Awesome. That's fantastic news, actually. And hiya. Hello? Alright. So this was the wall and gate. We're gonna find out if my intuition is correct by just doing this like this. My intuition was incorrect. It doesn't go long ways. But now I know. And that's perfectly fine. Okay, so this would be on the inside. Let's see the magic happen. Oh, look at that! Alright. So now future me has the information that when you place it, the gate's going to be looking at you if it isn't connected to anything. And that's fine. So now I need to make corner walls. Right corner wall. Dirt here, stone there, wood there. I don't know why you're being polite and not attacking me, but I'm not going to look a gift set of armor in the mouth. Alright, my instinct says that the wall would go this way, and it does. So it places that way. Awesome. So, because there's a castle and I had not seen any information about walls yet, I was actually going to try to fire you a message and get your attention and say, hey, considering this is castle based and it's a town, I haven't seen any walls, I could help you design some wall items. But you've already thought of everything. Hey, there's the crystal pick. Hit points has reached 12. Nice. That's from a different data pack. That's not from the new in town. That's something else entirely. All right. So I tested the gate. I know how it gets placed now. Tested the wall. I know how that gets placed now. Yeah, 2.5 years or 2+ years of development does pay off. Yes, this is a delightful experience all around. I love this. This is great. Okay, so ramp walls. How does it actually look? Now, instinctively, when I read inclining, it means inclining from where I am. So I'm going to go with that. So that would be 3 dirts, or 4 dirts, and then, okay. So this, I need 4 more dirt, but we'll take care of that in a minute. I need, I think this was 8 stone here. Let's look at that again. Yeah, 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I need 4 more dirt. Wherever am I going to find that? Oh, that's coarse dirt. Of course it is. Cough. Boop, 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 and then instinct says it goes up, and it does. Hello. What you doing? Are you pathfinding? Okay. All right. And instinct also tells me that this will go down from here, but it's going to make the terrain around it look very funny and be hard to access my area, so I'm not going to test that there. But what I could do is I suppose I could test it here. Oh, crystal sword. Yeah, check. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, absolutely, thank you. If I do have questions, I'll just message you or something, or if I find something that's unclear, I will either explore around the internet, or I will pester you with a message. Oh, I do have one question when it comes to the lamps. Assuming I can get lamps working either on here or just doing a single player thing. Are there lights to go along with the walls? Is there a lighting system that is included in the walls, or are the walls going to be dark? Like, will I have to do the lighting for the walls myself? That seems like an important question. Okay, and so this is how it treats the terrain. Okay, I see what it does here. All right. Interesting. And it overwrites where the site planner spot would be. Awesome. Well, yes and no. Okay. So sometimes, some walls have lights. Oh, there's still another zombie. Come here. Come here, get your reward. You go in there. Crystal pick. Another crystal sword, another crystal axe. Egg. Emerald. Flesh. Iron. Seeds, grass. Sharpness book. I am going to be testing some hypotheses on trying to get it to work on the paper server. But, you're saying that the walls do have lights when it's working, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, a zombie head! You go in storage. Okay, boop. Alright. Did the gate, wall, corner wall, ramp wall, wall and tower. What's that going to look like? And how big of a tower are we talking? That's 32 stone plus 16 plus 8. Okay, so I also need 12 more dirt, and I have the logs. I have the logs. So I need 10 more dirt. Some freely given dirt. A little bit spare. Sweet deal. Go around the wall. Open the gate. And now I need stone. Boo. And it looks like all these walls and all these buildings, they can be... Like, I could build any of these wall things from this site planner. Or this one. But that's a wall planner. But I could start any of them from a site planner, and then it would begin anywhere. And based on how this came out, it looks like if I start from a site planner, it's going to be sideways. So what I'm going to have to do is test that by making a... Well, let me just reread this. Wall. If built from a site planner, it will face horizontally from it. Yeah, okay, so it'll be like the gate. It'll go across my vision in front of it. If built from a wall planner, it will follow the direction of the existing wall. Okay. So what I need to do is build wall and tower. Actually, I want to do that over here. Hello, yes, I know. You're a mob captain. Not a whole lot of hunger damage that time. Cool. Hi, hi, Emperor Zenderman. How are you? Let's see here. I need to do this. So it's dirt on the bottom, 8's on the top, and then 32 in the middle, 4 on the side. Okay. So like that, like that. Oops. Like this. And then it was like so, and $32 in the middle. And then 8 wood on the top. Is that it? That sounds like it. Okay, so now I can get an idea of how big this thing is. Good to see the Explorer is working for the jobs. Alright. That's actually not bad of a tower. Not bad at all. I like it. Hi, Emperor Zenderman. I am testing data pack stuff for the potentiality of an adventure series and or a Patreon server. Probably both. But the Patreon server is going to be further down the road. Alright, I will put the wall planner back. I've tested that. Bank upgrades. Oh, Town Hall. That's the one that I was needing to test. Alright. You had roads. So I'm gonna go with the paved roads. Let's see what it looks like. I'm going to need this thing out here. Oh, wrong thing. And I'm going to need some packed mud. So let's just test this out. $64. And talk to you. Put that in like this. Okay. So let's go with give Thorn Gold ingot 4. Let's get a new one. Put that there. Exit. Come directly to you. Put that in there. Put that in there. Sweet. Paved road. So did it do something? No, it did not. So even though it gave me the item, is it... Ah, there we go. So I have to do that and shift click, and your town roads have been repaved as far as they can. Okay. Aha! So it does. It just does a replace near. This doesn't look too bad either. This is pretty nice. And it says as far as they can. I believe that that implies that there is a range that they limited it to. And that would make sense. Food? Food. Bread. Num num. Alright. No, I don't. I can just dump this elsewhere. Boo, boo, boo. So that works. At least I have gotten it to work. How's that? That can go in here. That stacks. So these work for building, but not for trading. So I have to get a new one. Ah. Give thorn gold ingot 8. One. And then I come over here. And I talk to you first. And I get give thorn gold ingot 12. There we go. I do that. Oh, bummer. Okay. So my idea here is that it has to do with entering interfaces. So if I do this and I get a new one from this, put it there. then I come in here and I do that, it will do this. Now I shift clicked that, and now I want to do this, and I shift click, hopefully that will work. And now I need to go get another building permit over here. One, two, three, four. And I shift click. Oh no, that didn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. I pull it out. I put it there in my inventory. Not in my hotbar. Because that's one of the other things that I'm testing against versus yesterday. Or last time. So now, oh, I need redstone dust. Redstone 4. Let's see here. Hey, there we go. Do this. Put that in. And I pull that out. Cool. I have this. I'm staying inside this interface. And I'm going to do this. And then shift click that. So it's that. New lamp posts have been installed in your town. Okay, so now I know the method. I put that in, and then I manually put that in. Oh! Okay, okay. Well, the lamp posts are in. So it's not this. It has nothing to do with that. Okay, alright. Let's get redstone. Let's just get some more of this. I do that. I pull this out. That's 3. That's no good. And then I do this. Aha! New lamp posts have been installed in your town. Hey! I've got light! I got the lamp posts to work. Has made the achievement we're being attacked. Trigger a pillager raid. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! It's from trading! I still had bad omen! Alright. Do the walls don't have light. And I don't have light all the way out to here, so it's seemingly got a range. Okay. Okay. But I did get it to work. I wonder if that means I'm going to have to make a power station every so often. Because, let's see here. This extended out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it stopped. Ooh, arrows. Yeah, it extended 6 away and then stopped. And I bet that that would be from the power station in any direction 6. So lamps 6 units in any direction from the power station. That's my guess. You don't frighten me. I've got lag on my side. Actually, I do want to offload some of this garbage. And since it is, by rights, garbage, I don't need that anymore. Probably won't need those anymore. All right, let's finish the raid. I am concerned about the Ravager. I think they break blocks, but only certain kinds. I know leaves for sure are vulnerable. Would love to know where the rest of the raid is going on. Black Belt Ninja. Sneak. I sneaked a kilometer. Oh, that's hilarious. Like, put glowing on it or something, game. It seemed to come from this direction. That time the horn sounded like it came from inside a building. Nope. Ow. Give me all your arrows. So I'm gonna have to deal with the Ravager soon. Oh, I have grindstones right here. So these guys came from over this way. You're not part of the raid. You're an imposter. See what that crystal sword does to these guys. No, you're just a villager. I was trading with these guys, so maybe... No? Those are just horses. Aha! And now I think for the danger. Honestly, I should start using Crystal Axe. Don't really need these anyway. Okay. I think it's only 3 waves for a raid. There's the Ravager! Oh no! I can do this. Hi! There we go. Come on. That's ominous. That banner. I know it's called an ominous banner, so how apt, but wow. It looked like it was just staring me down as it went around the corner. That was great. Yay! And I think there was only the one Ravager. Now, because of one of the data packs, the witches are a bit more of a pain. They summon stuff. There we go. Okay. Raid isn't over. I need more arrows. Huh. Don't have a lot of arrows. That's a lamp. Oh, that was lag. I get that there's lag, but... Hello, horn. Do the doot. Oh, there probably was a horn. I was just out of audio range. Wow, look at all these. Maybe this is where a lot of the lag is coming from. All these extra horses. Very sad. Oh my goodness. Some of you still exist? That's crazy. Yeah, I do need to at least look into either some data packs or some plugins for lag reducing, mob optimizing, something. Over here. Why don't you attack the witch? She got you with the potion. What's fun is this is about the same sort of pace of killing witches on Performium. So I have the experience under my belt to just use lag as a tool in the fight, which is kind of sad, actually. So where are the rest of you? It says 2 remaining. There's 1. Not here. It wouldn't be inside the house. Or it shouldn't be inside a house, I should say. No, it wouldn't be up here. Okay. I'm watching my bottom right for clues. Where are you? Oh, I'm full of stuff. I do dig the lamp arrangement. Eh. Put that in there. Yeah, it stops 6 units away. Oh, it's even more different than that. There should be lamps on top of these posts. Interesting. That's this horse. I'm going to go ahead and kill this one off. Remove some local AI. Let's see here. TPS. Hey, it's still 5.5. Where is this last guy? Is he on the roof? They should all be generally here, it seems. Maybe in here? No, you're just a mob captain. Oh yeah. Skeletons and zombies put out torches on the ground when they stomp on them. There's so much stuff going on down here. All of these zombie horses. I might have to do away with the special mobs, because it seems like it's just trying to only spawn them. What? Up here. Fine by me. And I think this deletes over some time. So, hey, look, I got another diving helmet. Well, aren't you terrifying? A creeper-headed skeleton. Come to deliver me more arrows. Where's the last raider? That's a cow. Well, it looks like I'm going to be perpetually raided. Until I can figure out where they are. That's alright. Let's just offload this stuff. Put this in here. Put this here next to that one. Meat. Sticks. Swap out the axe. If I do that, it just makes a crystal axe. Or a regular axe, I mean. So I need, what, an anvil? No. Probably an anvil. Where do I have an anvil placed? Do I have an anvil placed? If I have a what? Does that say beacon? A bell. If I have a bell. Oh, can I craft a bell? I cannot. Well, that's tedious. Crossbow. Well, it should be generally okay for right now. Here, let me sleep. Get rid of some of the nighttime mobs. And let me go top off my drink. And then I'm going to come back and mess around with... I tested the power station, so I don't need to worry about that. I did the walls. I did the roads. It looks like I need to mess with the mayor to see about what's going on with the new dimensions. So I'm going to get my drink and then we'll test that out. Okay, I return. So one other thing I was thinking of that might be a cause of this lag. That's a lot of smoke. Is this the meteor? It is! Would you look at that? Is this silk? It is silk. I found the meteor. And a bunch of gold. I'm sure this ice will come in handy for something. Axe. And it gives some andesite. Or at least this one gives some andesite. Okay. Anyway. I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but I did have a thought while I was up. And that is the other dimensions. When I close the server down, when I do the stop command, it lists that it is offloading the dimensions. And I have a concern that it is keeping too many chunks loaded, and that is contributing to whatever it is that's causing the lag on here. So what I will be doing after I'm done with today's stream is I will look around at the different plugins I might be able to use to interact with multiple worlds. I know that on 1.11.2, for instance, I use one called My Worlds, and it lets me know what worlds are loaded, how many chunks are active in those worlds, what players are in, or what chunk areas, and that sort of thing. So I'm hoping there's something I can do along those same lines to help me identify where a lot of this latency is coming from, because it doesn't start off like this. A new world does not start off like this. And it's not like I'm doing a whole lot. Sure, there's a lot of buildings here. There's a bunch of villagers, but they don't have movement AI. They aren't doing stuff. And it's over such a large area. My concern is that, what if there's just a whole bunch of chunks being loaded for no good reason, and that's where all the RAM is going and all the processing? That and the mobs. And there's a reason for my concern with the mobs, and I will potentially be taking a look at that today. I fear that it is keeping a drone chunk loading area active for the expansion data pack. When I tested it on single player, it has this tendency to infinitely spawn drones, and that's a problem. All right, so you say a bell will fix this. So I will just put the bell here. No, I won't, apparently. Does it? Aha! There. I'm not seeing any glow outlines. Maybe there's a range? Let's come over here with the bell. I am baffled. Let's see here. Maybe they wandered in from this side. Hey, local resources. Put the bell here. I keep seeing this over here and thinking it's related, but I know it's just the fountain. I don't know. Maybe the mob is too far away. That is way too many zombie horses. Oh my god! As nice as it is to have all of these zombie horses at my disposal, they seem to be a problem. And more and more I'm gonna try something. Let's look for a command. Minecraft command. Delete entity. Remove entities. Do 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 do. And no, that's okay. Go at E-type. No. There we go. Kill all entities. No. E equals type, or type equals zombie horse. Let's see if this works. Paste. Kill any type. No. I'm gonna have to mess with this future-wise, because this is a bit excessive. And I think it's mostly due to these horses. And it's just that one data pack that's trying to just load tons of the special mobs. But maybe this would be happening with just all the mobs. I don't know. But this is too much. I don't know how well you can see this down here, but let's get some light going and... Way too much stuff going on down here. So I need to get some sort of mob deleting method or something. Because this is just too much. Ah. Okay. Still 5.5. Well, I tried. And still no raider. They were staying confined to over here. I don't know, man. Oh well. Give me some bread. And let me offload this trash and move on with things. Yeah, there's the lamp posts over there, but no lamps. Trash, 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 trash. Okay. Oh, God. Cuddles, imagine if this was the dump chest system. And we would just shove things in here, hit the button, and then into the infinite void of sorting it would go, or unsorting. And then if you hit the button enough times, you finally get back to the original shulker. That feels like it's got nightmare written all over it. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what I can do. Maybe it's in a pocket just below the ground. Oh, there's my mine shaft. Now that's that. Because I would like to just get this cleared out so I can move on with my life. I do love the cave generation. Teratonic, cavernous, terralith, all these together make some amazing stuff. Look, here's more mob captains, more zombies on top of zombie horses. This is too much. Too many zombie horses. Yeah, that's what it is. That's part of what it is. Because here's just a random cave with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombie horses in a row. And they're just down here in a cave. And there's some more down there. Yeah, they're just everywhere. I'm going to have to get rid of that data pack. Because that is just too much. It was fun for a little while, and I kept getting all kinds of new pet horses, and it never occurred to me what that implication was. Because look at this. They are just everywhere. It is the only mob. Okay. Let's see here. Get rid of data pack with zombie horses. It's one of the two. It's either the mob variants or the extra mobs or something. Some trout stay cropped there. Alright, let's see here. Are they... I just noticed this. There's a clock tower. That's cool. Alright. Is there something on top of the building? I'm not seeing it. Not on here. Oh, neat. They put a lightning rod on top of that. I would never have seen that. That's a very lovely detail. Yeah, too many zombie horses. They've got to go. Maybe you could help me find the command to get rid of just the zombie horses. Yeah, there are no, unless they're in here. Nothing? No. So what's the magic inside this? A lot of red stone. Well, a little red stone. And some dispensers. So it's not really infinite storage, but it's a lot of storage. And also, let's take a little looky-loo. Yeah, that's about what I figured. So it fills in from the top up here, and then it gets siphoned down, and then if that's full, it puts out to that lamp, and then that one, and then this one puts out to that lamp. And that lets you know when these are full. So it is. It actually does do a thing. It's not magic. It's actually redstone circuitry in there. Not some sort of command block tomfoolery. Alright. I have no idea where this last raider is. I'm gonna probably just give up looking for it. It's got to be in a cave. It's gotta be. But it wouldn't be down below, I don't think. It wouldn't be too far down anyway. That's a skeleton. Because they spawn at the level of... at ground level where the village is for the raid. I do know that. They spawn within a certain radius of the, quote, village. I don't know, man. I'm baffled. Not in the castle. Not over here. Not in the observatory. Is it in the barn? It's not in the barn. Yep. I just have a phantom raid going on. Oh. Let's try this command. Maybe I don't do the dot dots? No. Silent frames, both Michael TP all. Okay. Maybe if I do the command kill. At E. No. It's not giving me an autocomplete. Oh, I wonder if it has to be a command block. I bet that's it. And then I need a button. Huh. It is quite alive. So let's get rid of these dots here. No, that didn't do it. Yeah. That's a problem. Oh well. It's worth a shot. Here, I'll put this in my notepad. There we go. Let's get back on the ground. GMS. There we go. Back to survival. Let's get back to doing things in the game. Okay. Bank upgrades. That's what I was working on. I want to do the farm. Oops. Oh, right. Let's just get a whole bunch of stone. Or wood or whatever. No, probably stone best. Hello, good sir. Potion master, I need your most powerful potions. Okay, got that. Farm, I need 8 end rods, 32 copper blocks, 24 glowberries, and 16 deep slate. Oh, and 16 wheat. So let's see here. Give thorn glow berries. I already forgot the number. I think it was 8. It was 24. And then it was kill zombie horse. Player not found. Wait, kill at E, parentheses, and parentheses, bracket, bracket. Nope. I've already forgotten again. We have... I know what I'll do. Haha! Screenshot. I appreciate you helping me try to figure this out. I need give thorn copper block 32. Give thorn end rod 8. Give thorn wheat 16. Give thorn deep slate 16. Okay. This should be here. And then those. And then it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Four. There we go. Wheat, deep slate, glowberries. That works. The farm is now an industrial farm. Let's go take a look. Cool. Where's the chest? Do you do glowberries? You do! Awesome! And the chest is still here. Cool beans. And cool potatoes and cool wheat. And cool whip. Okay. Let's do the sawmills first. Alt, print screen, come over here, go paste, zoom in. So I need space. Ah, so those stack with those. Cool. Alright, I need... Let's just do this. Deep slate. I will need a whole stack of that. Copper. I will need half a stack of that. Logs, I will need 32 of that. These things. And then... Oh, iron. That. I need andesite. I need sawmill, no, stone cutter. Two of these. And then two of this. So half, half, half. That's the first one. That's the second one. Oh. Look at you. Aren't you fancy? You've got a mill foreman, so I can turn gold into crafted items. Including a shield. That's nice. And you are basically what you were before. That's neat. Here, let's just do this. And I'll leave that first one as is. Okay. So that's that. Let's... Creative mode. Love it. Okay. Let's do 2 of the mines. So let's print screen, come over here, do this, trim that out so I can see it. Oh, entity.minecraft.zombiehorse, you might be right. Player not found. It's there's got to be a different command for getting rid of entities, because it's saying player not found, and this might be something to do with essentials. This might be the fault of essentials, why it's being a pain in the butt. Some of that, a couple of these, and some of that. So this would be like this, like that, like that. Wait a minute. Like this. Oh, and like that. Right, I need to go half on these. Okay, let's go check these out. I'm waiting for whatever that raider is to just appear in the middle of town somehow. He's not it. He's just a zombie. So it isn't the best lighting. I need to... That was one of the reasons why I wanted to force test the lighting, was to see how it works in some of these spots, so it doesn't fully illuminate everything. I will have to make sure that these spaces, any of these that I include, have additional light. That's fine. Ah, these are the mines. Oh, okay. Hi there. Okay. Got... Well, that's cool. And you're a miner. Echo shard. That's interesting. Neat, neat. Oh, I like this. All right, so we have we've done all of the things that there are on that list. Sweet. Where am I? This. So this is basically done. Here, don't need that. Really, don't need those. That's gonna do me no good. He said to read the castle wing recipes. Treasury. Including players and ghosts. What taxes? The library. Okay. So in here, all that remains is the Haunted Mansion and the Grand Cathedral. The Haunted Mansion, don't know yet. Grand Cathedral doesn't happen in sequence until after I do the Nether. Oh wait, I need to go this way. Since I'm doing the testing, I'm just going to remain for now in creative. Where did I put the book? Oh wait, did I put it in the Nether? Oh yeah, instant teleport when you're in creative. Did I leave a chest in here? I did not. So... Ah! I made another portal over here. Maybe it's this one. So is this not actually going to beacon? Probably won't. Hi there! So I did not go through here yet. Fascinating. Where did I put the book? Did I put it in the castle? Somewhere?
Huh?
So that's a good way to get gold income. Where would I have put the book? It wasn't the castle, it wasn't the bank, it wasn't the wall. So it feels like it was this. But it had its own special text. You just spawned. This is too out of hand. did I put that book? Was it in here? No. Oh, I know where it might be. In here. War strategy. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to the Nether. Okay, so I don't know what. Let's see here. That was my original one. I don't want to mess with that. I'll just do this. Right here. Start the counter-offensive. I see. So now I understand. It makes another portal here. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I won't be using this for anything. In fact, goodbye. So these are War Planner. All right. So I need a feather. Give me that. Tyrannical Heart gives some gold. 16 gold equals an Eye of Ender. So this is a way to get Eyes of Ender. That's nice. What was that? Breed and trade with a swamp villager. If you say so. It's a nether brick and gold nuggets. Okay. Let's see what this has to say. 26 pages. All right. I would say give up, Cuddles. I will look into it further on my own. I don't want to spend too much time during the stream trying to figure it out. I'm not as concerned with specifically this world, but I would like to get rid of some of the lag. But I'm more concerned with in the future, and I think it's too much mobs. Use this book as a guide. Okay, same thing. Oh, okay. I'm only halfway there. So what direction? Okay, so this is the direction of the nether portal that I'm using, so I'll want to build in that direction. And this is probably going to be large pillar structures, building another fortress as you go. I wonder if there's also an end one. Oh, I bet I'm not even halfway through. Oh my goodness. Well, I have to test all this stuff. So let's get cracking. Idea. Let's just take a whole bunch of screenshots and I can scroll through. Should you find an excess of netherite in your blast mining, it can also reward you with an explosive boon. Strider dock, gassed balloon. Okay, upward stair and downward stair. Forbidden steeple. Nether keep. Okay. Let's put this up. Let's just make sure that these aren't covering over the stream. They're not. Okay, good. So this looks like it's going to be just a plain structure. So let's test this out. Let's go with some nether brick and some gold ingot, and that would be like that, and this, and this, and I go like that. Yep, new standard platform, sweet deal. And that means that I can come over here. Downward stair. Oh, okay. That's soul sand. Soul sand or soul soil? Looks like soul sand. Alright, we have this. That. That. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Awesome! Is that a phantom? That's a phantom in the nether. That's terrifying. I have always enjoyed the premise of doing building and structures and stuff through and in the nether. It's taxing, though, because of the danger. But if you can manage to do it, you can do some really cool stuff. As long as you've got Optifine and can see it. But this is still cool. Alright. Let's make another one of these. That puts me right up on it. And that's the one that's way out there. This is the one that's close to... I'm gonna make another one. It deletes that. That's fine. I will come back through and hopefully my portal will end up right there. That's... what I'm going to presume. Look at that! It did it perfect. Wait, no, it ended up actually over here. Oh, okay, well that's fine. Make some structures along the way. What have we got? I need to make a respawn thing. Okay, so let's get a respawn anchor. Let's get some glowstone. Figured that was gonna happen. Let's put 4 gold there. And then 2 doors. Cool. Generally safe in here. Storage, ender chest, a glowstone, that's funny. Okay, what do I want to put on this side? Crimson. What's it say? Arbor. I mean, this feels like it makes sense to put it here. Why not? So let's get some... This is basically what I would consider DLC. This is a phenomenal data pack. Oh, that's just 6. And then this. And that again. Cool. Don't blink. Oh, okay. I touched a vine, that's what it is. That's neat. So now what do I want to build? Let's see here. Warped Arbor. Might as well just build all the things. I'm testing it. Makes no sense not to do it. An achievement for touching that. Oh. Then you're connected to each other by a little pathway. That's neat. So now what? Here's some sort of mining person thing, so I need basalt. And this is the nether basalt. And that looks like it might be blackstone? Harumph. And I need a lava bucket. This. That. These. 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 Got it right the first time. Awesome. What are you? You genius! You included a basalt farm. Yep. Cool. That is genius. And I will abstain from putting anything there. I will, however, put something here. What's that say? Plots the general location and direction of the tyrant's bases on a 3D map centered on your fortress. Well, I'm putting that right here. I was going to do something down there, but yeah, this is important. We have... Oh, I need a spyglass. Quartz. This. That. What is that? That's Blackstone. 5 gold. And this. Distance is not to scale. Well, this is something magical. Okay. Now I have to be careful. I don't want to overwrite. Oh, cool. It won't let me overwrite. In either direction, it won't. That's really neat. And I could just build a walkway over to connect that to that, and then that's neat. All right. What do we got going in here? Hearts. Okay, since you trade for tyrannical hearts, yeah, I'll do that. So we need copper ingots. We need 4 regular pistons. I have the gold. I have this. I have no idea what that block is. Oh, we did get our gems. Okay, thank you for telling me. Also, Nick Valentine wearing Brotherhood power armor. Huh. Does he have something to say to that? What is that stuff? Oh, red. Yeah, that's what that is. Or is it? Wait, this is not basalt, is it? Is that? Maybe that's a kind of deep slate. That's exactly what that is. Hello. Oh. How do you... How do sense? Teach me the magic. So it's just magical sensing, it's not... Because you don't get... There's not an observer here. Interesting. Okay. So you... Okay, I could just make tyrannical hearts. That's interesting. And I can use tyrannical hearts to just craft redstone stuff. Fascinating. Also, TPS. It's still 5.5. Okay, so Tyrannical Heart is effectively magical redstone stuff. Got it. So next is the wart pit. Here lies a wart, or hires a wart tender to grow your nether wart supply. Let's put you back this way. It feels like nether wart should be here, so I'm going to put it right here. Now this block is... Okay. Need that. Probably won't be needing any of that anytime soon, or this. We have another wart. Gold. Wart block. Red nether brick. Oh, there it is. Need 8 of this. Need soul sand. Need that. Now we have a wort farmer. Sweet. Makes sense to have him here next to the other farms and production and stuff. I like how they incorporated the general design of the Nether stuff to make this feel like it actually belongs. Like this is some good stuff. There. Whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, it's holographic. That's even cooler. Alright, bleh. And let's go with bleh and bleh and bleh. Probably will be needing more of that. Bleh, bleh. Might be needing more of this. Might need more of that, and that, and that. Just put all of the stuff that's probably going to get used over here. There we go. All right. Hoglin Pin, Weaponsmith Armor, Demolitions Bridge. Feels like the mobs should be over here. What am I doing? Hoglin Pin. Oh, I need cooked pork chop for this. So we need this. And that. Oh, I'm gonna pick that up again anyway. Oh well. This and pull that out of there like so. And this and 2 of these and what did I do wrong? 16, 16, 8, 8, 8. Wait, no, that's planks. Excuse me? I thought there were supposed to be hoglins in here. I guess I'm missing something. Okay, whatevs. you have an elytra and goggles. No way. Okay. What next? What do I build? I want to do the weaponsmith and armor up there, as well as the demolition bridge. What's all this? Magical farm. I'll do the magical farm over here. So, since I'm here, I might as well just go ahead and do that. Once again, I need pork chops. 9 of them. And chain, I need 9 of that. I need 9 of this. I don't know why 9. But whatever. And obviously there's this thing here. And that looks like a diamond block and an iron block. Boop, 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 boop. And this and that. And there we go. Diamonds equals nether wart. Iron equals weeping vine. Pork chop people equals bamboo. Of all the recipe configurations, those would never have occurred to me as what they were going to end up being. That is a thing that exists. All right, let's go back up here. I believe it would probably make sense to do the weaponsmith and the armorer over here. Like, I feel like this is the direction that I want to go for the, like, the fortress, the castle, whatever. So let's do this. I believe it was just a single gold and then this. Yeah. So that is crimson planks. That is a fletching table. That is a blast furnace. This stuff. Gold. Okay. So it's going to be that. Gonna be some gold in the middle. This, and this. Neat. Okay. And this over here is going to be the armorer. What is that? That's Blackstone. So it's Blackstone, gold, that, we have a blast furnace, and here, let me make things a little easier for me. Actually, let me make things a lot easier for me. I don't need this stuff on me if I am doing this. So let's clear out my hotbar so I can place stuff in it. All right. Blast furnace, and what is that thing? That's oh bother. It's not a smoke. It's the aha. Smithing table. I still went down to my hotbar. Alright. That works. And I didn't actually need to be holding the book. Okay. They do diamond and iron. Fire and blast protection. And that makes perfect sense for where we are. Okay. Now the demolitions bridge. This feels like it could go here, I guess. What are these blocks? We've got... That's obsidian, okay. I'm honestly surprised I haven't seen obsidian yet in these recipes. We have obsidian, we've got gunpowder. More iron ingots again. So... oops. That. This. This. 12. And this. Hello. Ancient debris for gold and block of netherite for a nether star. Shortcutting having to fight the wither. Okay. So that's the stuff on the first page. Did the magical farm. Strider Dock. Strider Dock feels like it's going to have to be down by the lava. And this feels like a good place to do that. So we have this. We have that. We have that. Not enough room for structure at this site. What do you mean there's not enough room? Is it this stuff? Here. Now let's try again. No, I don't know what that means. It has never complained about that before. Having stuff. Okay. I have to test it. Let's just see. So it will let me go up. It will. So it's not that. It's... oh. It doesn't want to build too close to the lava? But what if you're actually, you know, down at the lava level? Ah. That's confusing. I want to make another one down and see if it was just that spot. Because that's weird. This and then this. No! What? That's outrageous! Okay, well, fine. That's a bit frustrating, actually. Okay. Strider dock. Let's just do this. I need chain. This feels like it's something that should be going down by the lava. So I was trying to build down to have it make sense. What is that, blackstone or obsidian? I'm gonna guess that that's blackstone. So I need this. Boop. 10 of this. 2 of that. Oh, I did. Sorry, I had the chat covered up. Yeah. Well, what I was trying to do was, I don't know what the arbitrary height limit is that it needs to be above lava, because I was trying to build down from here, and it feels like there's plenty of room to come down. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. 5 or 6 blocks. It feels like there's plenty of room to come down to get closer to the lava. But it seems like it seems like what I need to do if I'm going to have some sort of measurement is test to see where the structure needs to start at the bare minimum and work from there as a baseline and build up. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what's going to happen. I wanted to get closer to the lava is all. All right, so oh, that's a different mix of blocks. It's 12 there, and then 16. How does one go down? Ah, button. Let me off. No! Okay. I bet I have to stand here and it just poops me down. Neat. Hello. Your name is Nigel, I've decided. Okay. So what is the absolute minimum that it has to be, do you know off the top of your head, above the standard lava level so that it can build that? Or does it just do the, when you make, where'd it go? Was it this room here? It was. Does this just put it at the perfect level? It's 45. Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you were watching when I put this in place, but I absolutely love that you incorporated a basalt generator. This is great. That's just beautiful. All right. So next on my list, I did the Strider dock, gassed balloon. So the trick will be to go down to the Lapa and nerd pull up until it lets you build. That would be the trick. Alright. So I put the gas, or the Strider thing, oh no. Get out of my store. There we go. I put the gas, or the Strider thing over here. So it only makes sense to put the guest thing here. So that is some of this and some of this, and what on earth is that? Why does it look like it has eyeballs on it? Maybe those are supposed to be barnacles. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna pick that stuff up again. Do this. Yeah. Get out of my inventory. There we go. We have 4. And 4. And this. And that. Okay. Buttons do nothing. Cast balloon. What does this do? Oh, book. A bait for nearby guests, turning their attention away from you and weakening their attacks against your fortress. Oh. Well, I'm glad that I put it up high and way over here then. I do love that this is starting to turn into an actual, like, the vibe of a nether fortress. This is great. Okay, so the next thing I want to put in so this is some sort of smithing thing. So I'm going to put it next to that smithing thing. So, ingot. And then I have basalt. I need one of these. Need a blast furnace. Okay. So we have this on top. 8 this time. This guy here. We have... I keep doing that, even though it's going to come back. Haha! I'll step back. Now you can't go and... Your scouts have spotted the trawler ship. Destroy the engine down in the hull. I will have to do that after I'm done crafting whatever this is going to end up being. That there. Do that and do this. 64 ores into ingots. These 64 ingots in the output slot will transmute into 1 netherite scrap. Screenshot that. These are just examples. Alright, so where is it? Where's the thing? War room. Trawler ship is this way. Oh, well, that's just the niftiest repurpose of the end ship I've ever seen. This is worthy of a screenshot. So how do I destroy it? Well, first off, I would come over here with the Strider. And then I would come in this way probably. And what are you? What are you? Loot? Nether appropriate loot? Buttons do things? No. Well, then you stumbled upon a design that is quite delightful and similar. Is this one of those tyrannical hearts? Yep, okay. And then there's some TNT, vines, Eye of Ender. Now the question is, will the ship persist? I'm going to leave it. So that's the Soul Forge. Barter platform. Okay, so it makes sense to put that over here. Sort of. And by sort of, I mean it sort of makes sense to put it over there. Because the alternative would be to try to squeeze it in under here, and that doesn't work for me. Or does it? You know what? I think it does. So we have a netherite scrap. Here, let's put this there for safekeeping. That is gilded. Can't quite make that out. What have we got here? Zoom in. Zoom and enhance. Oh, that's... Aha! That's crying. Okay. What? Oh, I'm on the wrong window. Well, I'll probably need more than just 2, so I'll just grab some of this. In fact, same thing out of that, and same thing here. Right. So, crying obsidian, 1, 2, 3. Gilded, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Netherite scrap, 1. $15 gold. Blackstone. This. That. Oh, now I understand. They're just magically stuck. So are they created without movement AI? Or is there something I can pass through that's holding them in place? That's the question. I'm not necessarily asking you, I talk out loud. I do my questions out loud. Some of my questions are more for, I don't know if you are familiar with the rubber ducky, but programmers tend to have on their desk some little tchotchke or something that they talk to out loud. They ask their question about why their code isn't working or whatever, or how they're going to go about making this code. And the reason it is because there are different parts of the brain for different kinds of thinking, and one of them is tied more closely to hearing. And so if you ask yourself the question out loud, you will access other parts of your brain that you wouldn't normally have been able to access just by thinking. And so, and that's even for the people who think with their voice in their head. It's still different from hearing the question through the ears. And so you ask out loud, and then it triggers ideas and answers and stuff in your head. It's a little programming trick. Not everyone's familiar with it, but it's great for solving problems. And I tend to ask questions that I feel like I might maybe have a clue to the answer of out loud, so that I can have a chance of getting the answer. And I just realized that this is a telescope, or a spyglass. That's really cool. I like it. Oh, I don't have my spyglass on me. I was going to zoom in through it. That's really neat. Okay, so the next thing. Oh. Doom Pump collects biome-specific resources. Aha! Where do I want to put this? You know what? Let's put it here. I need some more lava. So one of the things, and they're probably not still watching anymore, but I'm still going to talk about it anyway. One of the things that made me not want to dive straight into this is because I thought that when I activated that book, it was going to begin some sort of fight, because I had just fresh come out of the nether fight. Or the wither fight, the wither boss in the overworld. And I was like, oh, I don't want to deal with that again. So I put it off. I put off coming to the nether. Now, I know what's what, and I will have no qualms with engaging. Oh boy. Hello, sir. Gilded Blackstone. Aha! So this is a way to get Gilded Blackstone without finding a bastion. See that? I like. And what's Doom Pump? It's called Doom Pump. And so this is where the loot's going to end up. Okay. That's really nifty. Okay. The next thing. Empty platform. What's this called? I made a terrible screenshot. Oh, it's just called bridge. A long bridge for extending the reach of your fortress with one war planner at the end. Constructing this site will not contribute to revealing tyrants' bases. I wonder if the down... Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. That's the thing that I tried to build. So the bridge, huh? This is what I want to put here. What is this structure? That's neat. Let's find out how long this bridge is. It's probably going to be 2 units, like the train track thing. And do this, boop, boop, because this is basically twice the stuff. 1, 2. Yep, it's 2. Hey, he implemented this thing. I love it. Forbidden Steeple. An impossible place of healing and an unforgiving world standing in the chapel will slowly heal and feed you. The top left item is a secret artifact hidden somewhere around your town in the overworld. And Nether Keep. The start of a fortified interior to your fortress. The keeper inside will provide recipes to expand your keep using reinforced nether brick. Okay, so let's get some lava. I can't quite make that out. That's blackstone. Okay. Lava. Gold. Because of course. A bunch of this. And viola, as they say. It's a structure. Neat. Aha! And so now you, if it's a feather, I'm gonna laugh. It's a feather! Because of course it's a feather. Of all the things to find in the nether, to trade for the book, you need a feather. Yes, that was deliberately poetic. Reinforced brick. Cool. So let's do that, and now I have reinforced brick. And lava? Okay. What do we have here? So you get to presumably you get to have 3. Let's see what they all do. Obsidian pylon, a defensive structure for your fortress, granting fire protection to nearby players and weakening many hostile nether mobs. Okay. Trophy room. Don't really need... Oh. Special features. Okay, maybe I do need a trophy room. A fully automatic smelting array. Single furnace will never requires fuel and will smelt items faster than any other first furnace. I don't really need that. Reactor houses 4 pacified blazes, harvesting a blaze rod from each at noon every overworld day. Okay. Unbreakable item for use in exploring the Nether. Okay, so treasure room, infernal court. So I think I'm going to go trophy room, obsidian pylon, and infernal court. Obsidian pylon's going to be on the right. So let's take some more screenshots. Yeah. Okay. Click on this. Obsidian keep. There we go. So I want to put the obsidian keep over here. That way it keeps things weak over there, because I'm not going to really have a whole bunch of stuff going on this side. So I need diamond, obsidian. Wait, do I have? I have obsidian. I need emerald. I need lava. And I have the crying obsidian. Sweet. So this... Oh, it's actually in the middle there, like that. 24 of this. Eight of that. Those. This and that. Oh! So I can keep expanding and building. See, that is good information. How BA does it? Ah! Alarm. Oh, that looks pretty cool. So I'm going to, I guess, build the rest of the things for this place. And then I guess I'll go ahead and wrap up the stream. This has been a little bit longer than I wanted, but I'm here and I want to test all of this out. I haven't had any new announcements of more stuff. Wait, you know what? I have the rest of this to do, obviously, but in the overworld, I still have to go to the mayor and deal with the other dimensions. It looks like there were 4 or 6 new dimensions added by the other data pack. So maybe look at that. Maybe it would be better to just go ahead and wrap up since it is 1 in the morning. Finish this the next time I stream this. And then after I finish this and potentially deal with the tyrant, go on to the rest of the dimensions that it's going to be asking for. I think that might actually be the correct course of action. So I'm just going to go ahead and wrap things up. So let's switch to this. I look hilarious in these pants. My armor is just all gone now. It's great. Anyway, thank you very much for watching and hanging out and spending time and helping and keeping me company while I test this stuff out. I appreciate the company and I appreciate you watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section when this goes to video. If you like this video, give it a like. I appreciate it, and it really does help. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe so you know when my future stuff comes out. I have lots of things planned, not only with this, but lots of other games and other versions of Minecraft, just lots of stuff planned. So subscribing and ringing the bell will help potentially you know when I'm putting out more stuff. But if that doesn't help, I have a Discord where you can also get an announcement for when I post and when I stream. The link to the Discord is down in the description. Just follow the link and pick a role. There are 2 roles right now. There's Performium and there is YouTube. So picking one of those will allow you to see my Discord. Also, if you would like to help support this channel and make it so I can do more things, then I have links down below to my Streamlabs and my Patreon, where you can help with either tips or a more ongoing thing like $1 a month or whatever. So there's all of that stuff. I plan on working on something different tomorrow. I don't want to keep doing this back to back, so maybe alternating this and then Performium and this Performium, or throwing in some other games. And then Thursday, I don't know, it'll be based on my mood. It might be this, and then again it might be some sort of RPG, maybe some Silverfall, I'm not sure. And then Friday is kind of hit or miss. I'm kind of enjoying testing all this stuff, or not just kind of, I am enjoying testing all this stuff and getting the plans in my head for how I'm going to do the adventure. But I might be streaming on Friday. I'm not sure. If I am, it could just be random, who knows. But Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays for me tend to not be heavy on the streaming because that's when I take care of my flesh space stuff. But I have plenty of plans for this in the future, and if you would like to watch that, do please come back, watch my stuff, and you will get to see where the adventure goes. But I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you once again ever so very much for watching and hanging out. This is Thorn of Night, and this has been several data packs, but primarily new in town. And I'm testing stuff and figuring out what needs to stay, what needs to go, what needs to change. And you're just along for the ride. But anyway, this is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you. Oh yeah, I still can't zoom in. I will talk to you later.